I will tell your tale, Jingak. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
Utsal is close. Be careful. The Vaal heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous. Quickly.
First a barren desert, now a festering swamp. Oh, how I miss that. Treasure hunters. Buzzards picking at the corpse of Wraeclast.
What kind of stunt was that, traversing the marsh? Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
I can smell the fear on him. How unbecoming.
Hello there. I'm Elva Valai. Sorry about Oswald. He can be a bit, rough with the newcomers. But he's really not a bad sort. In any case, we can always use another pair of hands around here. Welcome. This little excursion here represents my lifelong ambition. It's not just about finding treasure. I want to build an entire archaeological society someday. Wraeclast has countless layers of history buried beneath it, and I aim to uncover every last bit. I intend to call my group the Reliquarians. A bit ostentatious, but the best things should be. A shame I couldn't have founded it a few decades ago, back when my birthplace Oriath was still a thriving city. Thanks to the Templars, relics from a dozen different cultures found their way to that little island over the centuries, and are now all lost, thanks to the disasters that happened there. So you're looking for a device the Vaal intended to use against the Cataclysm? Ah, so that's why you came here. Well, you're on the right trail. The ziggurat on which we stand was rumored to contain a device to save their people. If you want to explore it, you'll have to find a way to drain the city first. It's hard to guess what the device inside the temple might be. I do know that it was commissioned by Queen Etziri's thaumaturge, Doriani himself. The project was given all the resources it needed, and the work was kept secret, even from Etziri. As best I could translate, they claimed using it might mean abandoning all they had built. They seemed to view it as a last resort, a way to save their legacy if all else failed. It's not often I detect fear in Vaal writings, but they definitely hoped they would never have to use it. By their final days, the Vaal were a deeply tiered empire based on brutal competition. Those at the top vied with each other through any means necessary, and Doriani was the foremost among these ambitious and immoral men. He was second only to Queen Etziri herself. Uzal was the seat of his power, and ancient writings claim he undertook a vast array of strange projects and sordid experiments here. Some glyphs I have seen are too stomach-churning to discuss. How do I even begin to describe the last Queen of the Vaal? She left a tremendous mark on history. She was intelligent, incapable enough to rule unquestioned over a bloodthirsty empire of volatile nobles, and the people adored her and feared her in equal measure. Vaal writings speak of her as the most beautiful woman in the era, but also the most dangerous. She sought eternal life, and she was willing to sacrifice anything to achieve it. The ruins around you are the result of those ambitions. Sometimes while I'm looting a temple, I remember that everything we find once belonged to a living, breathing person that probably died horribly. That sort of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it? I've heard of the beast. Everyone has. If someone is truly trying to raise another, then they must be the grandest of fools. These very ruins around us are the result of an attempt to control such a thing. This is the only way it can end. Oswald's a grim sort, isn't he? He's always injury this, death that. Personally, I've never been hurt while treasure hunting. I actually find it rather easy. He always makes sure we have the proper supplies and checks his list for everything 4 or 5 times before we make a move. He also invented what I call the Oswald technique. On the rare occasions he personally goes out with us, he throws a rock at absolutely everything before touching it. Every flagstone, every pillar, every statue. You'd be positively amazed at the elaborate traps he sets off, even in places I've walked through already. That hooded fellow over there, he's a friend of yours, I take it? Seems to be one of few words. Oh well, I'm not one to judge the company you choose to keep. Oswald's gonna lose his wits if any more of you show up, though. Something tells me you're the exploring type. We've got that in common. But some places even I steer clear of. I rather enjoy being alive, you see. Still, if you're feeling adventurous, there's fortunes to be made out there in the wilds. I'm especially interested in all things related to the Vaal. For academic reasons, of course. But a bit of treasure never goes amiss. Until next time.
She's friendly. I bet too friendly.
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of the Vaal. It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Vaal were the height of civilization, and the future was bright. They had their problems like any other people, but I thought I could free them from the moral hazards of divinity by removing gods from the equation. While we are here, I would like to discover whether this ruination is my fault, or whether something else happened to them.
the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Yes, you are lucky indeed. Apus is my grandson. Can you believe that? A young spry thing like me. A grandmother! Don't be answering that. Apus inherited my son's rowdy spirit. Maybe it's a family curse. We have always been the type to do what we shouldn't, like helping outsiders such as yourself. One day, he'll be a great man, just like his father. Until then, I try to keep him safe.
Yes? The ziggurat beneath us was once the temple of the sun god, one of the oldest built in the city of Utzal's religious district. It was in active use for at least 1,000 years. But when the Vaal cataclysm struck, the city flooded, presumably killing everyone inside. Good thing for us, because this lake is the only reason it hasn't been ransacked by other treasure hunters already. One man's mass death is another man's treasure, I suppose. I log everything here, so I can catalogue the thousands of ways to die the jungle offers. If you can, be sure to write some sort of final entry detailing how you die. The death log won't benefit you, of course, but it will certainly benefit me. I don't mean to be overly fatalistic, but the amateurs coming from Kingsmarch are accomplishing nothing but feeding the chimerals. The most I can do, as quartermaster, is ensure they're equipped for exploration. That's where the real profit in treasure hunting is, you see. I don't go out there if I can help it. I'm the unluckiest man alive. Yet, I'm the wealthiest in this camp. You have to be good when you're trading with the Kalgurans, or they'll fleece you. Ah, Kingsmarch. So called by the Kalgurans. They're newcomers to Wraeclast. About 20 years now. They're traders by nature. In fact, they've partially funded this very expedition. For some reason, they're very interested in Vaal artifacts. We ship most of what we find back to Kingsmarch, and they pay handsomely for it. Stay wary.
I shouldn't assume this is anything like the forests back home. Bones that writhe in the dark. I should keep my weapon at the ready. kill such a creature, but you left me with little choice.
We've been clashing with the Orc tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Orc worship the three-headed snake, them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The coward. Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote. Drink this. A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive. Keep that.
This must be poor Servy's son.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
Choking cloud!
How goes it? I could have gone my whole life without watching snakes coil around a corpse or getting pounded into the dirt by a homicidal ape. It's enough to make a girl question her career choices. Still, the treasure keeps me coming back. You can't take 2 steps around here without tripping over some old Vaal ruin all tangled up in the undergrowth. They make an odd pair of colleagues, don't they? Oswald's the kind to worry about the jungle eating him, and Alva's the type to dare it to try. Perhaps that's why their partnership has been more lucrative than most. They balance each other out. Survivors, half-wits, and the occasional lunatic. That's our expedition in a nutshell. Used to be, we were seasoned veterans out here. These days, if a newcomer lasts more than a week, it's a cause for celebration. Still, with the Kalgurans throwing coin around, plenty of folks are willing to risk their lives for a shot at the spoils. Apes are one thing, but quadrillas? No, they're fearsome. The Vaal left these lands drowning in corruption after their cataclysm. Guess it twisted the creatures here into something unnatural. Still, I can't help but think 4 arms could come in handy, wouldn't you say? No pun intended. You killed him? Well, remind me not to cross you then. Should be a lot easier to move through the jungle without him around. So, in that sense, you have my thanks. In another, wasn't really necessary, was it?
Best give the hives a wide berth. I suppose I should talk to Alva about this.
The Vaal use this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores. I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Survey. Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice. Some think the victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely. There's no way to know that for certain, of course, but it is rather chilling to think about. These waterways are a series of canals the Vaal built on the upper edge of the city. The Great Matlan River didn't run quite this far south, but they diverted a portion of it for a complex irrigation system. That really allowed the city to thrive and the Vaal to flourish. Though, I don't fully understand why they created a system that could flood the entire city. From my understanding, it was a failsafe. A way to make sure their creations didn't get the better of them, or the world. The Vaal really were a very intelligent and pragmatic people, you know. At the southeast edge of the city, there is a large dam. I've spent months trying to find a way to release the outer spillways, but to no avail. Those very walls are what keep the city flooded to this day. Good luck.
Ah, so you're after blood crystals. The thing Alva call soul core. I knew you were going to be trouble. Out there in the dark, there's an ancient ruin. Very old indeed. My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I would warn you not to go there. But if it's soul cores you seek, then take the risk you must. It hurt me deeply to find him there. To find him like that. Still, I thank you for finding his body. His spirit roams the jungle with his fathers now. The warring tribes, the Azak, the Aura, they have a lot to answer for. Don't drink the water.
Hey.
How can I... You have found the waterways? Search it for a control mechanism. Vaal technology, at least in that era, was based on engraved stonework and latent systems of channeled energy. It should be operational, even after all this time. Drain the city, and let us see what ancient secrets Uzal has kept protected for us. Time is short. Make haste.
Pleased to see you're still alive. This jungle isn't just alive, it's teeming with things that want you dead. Boars, bugs, ants, and lions. And that's just the wildlife. Fight through all that, and you've still got the undead to contend with. Now do you see why so many have drawn their last breath here? Oswald's a seasoned leader, and I've seen him guide many an expedition. Yet this one has claimed more lives than any other. He puts on a brave face, but I suspect he feels the weight of every loss. He arms explorers with all the wisdom he can, but survival ultimately depends on their willingness to listen. The Vaal have captured the imaginations of archaeologists and adventurers for centuries, leaving little of their legacy untouched. It's no wonder the Kalgorans are paying so richly for what remains. As for their motives, that's a mystery I've yet to unravel. We were warned about the threat of the local tribes, but witnessing their brutality firsthand is something else. No field report can prepare you for the sight of a man being flayed alive, or the sound of sinew torn from bone. The Azak are a vicious, unrelenting horde, and they train their beasts to be the same. The Orruk, by contrast, not as sadistic nor as smart, but just as lethal.
These Azak treat their land with no respect. Suffocate!
You are confident? I give you that.
You have no chance.
You are confident? I give you that. Do you truly believe you can beat the Azak tribe? Do so, and my people would be forever grateful. Slay Ignagduk and free the spirits of our stolen children. The Azak, them are true monsters. Not cannibals, no. But them will not hesitate to feed you to their war beasts. The Azak and the Orruk tribes been fighting almost as long as the Vaal been gone. But the Azak are beyond cruel. Their Queen Witch, Ignagduk, she takes her child every blood moon night. For what? I won't say. If you cross into their territory, only death awaits you there. Find Ignagduk.
Effigies of death. This is not what I expected. Disgusting thing.
You have slain the Bog Witch? Oh, then you have healed a wound on the heart of my people. Today, these swamps be blessed by a touch of sunlight.
My favorite. Everything here looks like it wants to kill me. This key could come in handy.
A descendant of the Magi? You are always welcome here, if you wish to test yourself. Random chance must dictate you win. occasionally. Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals, heroes, and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen. The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life. This once mighty temple was the bridge from mere peasant to high priest. All were welcome to attempt the trials of chaos, and those that attained a true victory were gifted a small measure of power to help forge their own destinies. That is still true, though we have far fewer challengers in this era. My master is the essence of all that might be. They are the flip of a coin, and they are the roll of a die. Whether you win or lose, their purpose is still served. And yet, your chances can be influenced by your skill, by your intellect, and by your might. That is what fascinates chaos. Skilled mortals can bend their chances, for in the headwinds of the unknown, the arrow of a master falls more assuredly than the arrow of a novice. Show them your mastery, and they will smile upon you. Surprise them with utmost talent, and they may even laugh. Fortune will rain upon those who bring humor to chaos. We will meet again. Their indomitable spirit protects them. Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos. Drown in a sanguine flood.
Do nicely.
Speak. May the strong grow even stronger.
This is a find. A Vaal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
Face me.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow. Found a soul core yet? Look for a red crystal a bit bigger than your fist. It should be warm to the touch. Why, you ask? That'd be the soul trapped inside. Near the end of civilization, the Vaal tried to combat a worsening labor shortage by sacrificing their own citizens to power constructs. Designed to till the fields, mine the quarries, and the like. They were quite a marvel. As it turns out, human souls don't make for a very sustainable fuel source. And so began their downward spiral. Rather silly for such an intellectual people, wouldn't you say? Oh, wait here.
Oh, goodness! As I expected.
No stone unturned.
"74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments, and it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time."
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem. Keep looking.
This soul core is larger. I wonder what it's for. Powering up an ancient generator. What could go wrong? I don't trust this thing. Best keep moving. That should do it. Miasma!
I do know a way out. If we fail, and the Empire falls, I have one last resort. I fear it, but it is my last hope. We imprisoned Iklotil the Black Jaw in a soul core, alone for his crimes. Isolated like that, without any other souls in the lattice. His stone form seemed to retain much of his personality. Do I dare drain my own lifeblood into something we used as a punishment worse than death? We have toiled so long to defeat death. All I know now is fear. If the sky turns to blood, if flames consume outside, only then will I decide.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
the Vaal lasted half as long as their contractions. Done. Finally.
Quickly. The members of this expedition seem to believe that the ziggurat beneath our feet holds an ancient device that was intended to be used against the cataclysm that destroyed the Vaal. The source of that cataclysm was the previous beast, which means the device below may be exactly what we need to stop the new one. Find your way into the ziggurat, and let us see what the greatest minds of the Vaal Empire created. If they didn't manage to complete it in time, maybe we can finish their work.
Be warned, friend. The waterways on the Matlan River be a barrier between us and the Azak tribe. The Orok may be troubled, but the Azak, them are true horror. Their Queen Witch, Ignagduk, takes her child every blood moon. Why? I won't guess. If you trespass, only death awaits you. But if you survive, while you are there, please, rip out our heart. You should have never drained the lake. My tribe depends on the waters for our safety. How will we fend off the Orok or the Azak now? And worse, you have unleashed the horrors of the Vaal once more. Know this. You bring up bad omens from the depths that should have stayed buried, and you will regret it. See you.
You drained the entire lake? I was going to ship in some Kalguran explosives. But that's one way to get into these temples, I suppose. Oh, Alva's found something. She's waiting for you at the base of these stairs. I'd join you, but I'm not sure how much I trust 2,000-year-old waterways to keep the city dry. You enjoy yourself. Stay wary.
So this is what the Vaal were capable of.
Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple, but I can't quite make sense of what the device was or how it functioned. Unfortunately, we can't use Kalguran explosives without risking whatever's inside. However, there's a piece missing from the door. Knowing the Vaal, it'll be made of gold, of course. I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Ziggurat area, as that is well known for its opulence in the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it. Bye.
Nature has reclaimed the city. In my sights.
What's all this then? Now you've done it. Why are you making me risk my hide by coming out here? Wait. Look. Oh, you lucky madwoman. The monkey god. The monkey represented Kamasa, the Vaal god of wealth. Even I'm tempted to... No. I'll just die horribly. It's you that's got to go in there. Give a look around. If you find what I think you'll find, and if you clear out any dangers, we're all going to leave this place rich.
Nice of him to risk my neck.
I've never been quite sure if Kamasa was actually a monkey, or if he was just god of monkeys. In either case, he held their love for shiny things. The wealth wasn't the point, but his cult still slowly grew to become the richest in the Vaal Empire. Eventually, they became the very guardians of the treasury itself. The famed Parandes family would have been paupers in comparison. I can almost feel my greed overcoming my caution. Almost. Little is known about the monkey god. He was initially portrayed as curious, wise, and prone to mischief. In the earliest tales, if he appeared, it was to do one of two things. Impart mysterious wisdom, or steal something shiny from a wealthy noble. Unfortunately, his greed apparently grew as the Vaal expanded. Later tales portrayed him extorting peasants and blackmailing nobles for increasingly large tithes. His cult's core values became exploitation and ambition. His high priests eventually ran everything remotely financial in the Empire. I can only imagine what treasures are hidden in their ancient coffers.
There's a strange heat within this temple. Yeah. Face me. Another ancient contraption. doing. And I barely broke a sweat.
So, the city of Utzal has been laid bare to the world after all these centuries. I know you're after some particular device. But I can't help but remind you that we are here for a purpose of our own. Treasure hunters hunt treasure, yeah? I'll not be the first to set foot in those deadly sunken ruins. But if you're brave enough, you might as well keep an eye out for anything that looks valuable. In particular, look for buildings with monkey statues on them. If you spy something like that, give me a shout. I'll be waiting with great anticipation. Came back alive, did ya? I'll organize the men. We'll start carting the gold out of here. No sign of old Kamasa, eh? Well, then he won't miss it. Keep anything you're able to lift out of there yourself. Let's call it a finder's fee, eh? I'm feeling generous today, considering we actually found treasure and all came out alive.
A finder's fee for doing all the heavy lifting.
I'm no storyteller, but I know what's what. The monkey represented Kamasa, the Vaal god of wealth. If you see a statue of a monkey, it means treasure. It may be a vault, maybe a temple, could be a vast forge. Any of the above would mean fabulous riches. If you hear a click, duck.
Miasma! Rotting witch! So this is what I could smell. How repulsive.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all that we surveyed. Solemn in his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving, but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be. This, then, will be our new home, until our promised land is made real. The promised land is bountiful, a blissful place overflowing with potential. My brethren surround me. We are one, experiencing the entirety of time all at once. Even as I write this, I am on the cost of transcendence. The script?
That makes 3. I will overcome.
I remember that before times, we bowed before achieving, we bowed before no one. But Mother is your one true queen. She is the one who brings solace. She is the one who grows gifts for us. We must keep eating them,
Suffer!
for they bring pure. Mother, his life feasting brings visions, eternal life. Reigns still ours and theirs under sky of blood. Feasting shows us, feasting brings smile. Mother, his life feasting brings visions, eternal life. Queen reigns still ours and theirs under sky of blood. Feasting shows us, feasting brings smile.
My sons begged me to keep you as their pet. I think I should have their first taste.
I think not. Die! Suffer!
Turn your eyes. Turn to
I just did the world a huge favor. grant us access to the temple.
You found it! Try placing the idol in the door. Maybe we'll get lucky. Servi has been a fantastic ally to us here. Her people have lived in the vicinity of Utsal for countless generations, so she's been able to show us all the most interesting Vaal ruins. The accessible ruins were all looted long ago, of course, but the lake around us has protected most of this city since the end of the Vaal Empire. Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice. Some think the victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely. There's no way to know that for certain, of course, but it is rather chilling to think about. Bye.
There we go. The light. It's immense. Overwhelming. This heat is unbearable.
My flesh burns in your honor, O great Kopek. Let the sun curl your flesh!
Can't kill what you can't catch.
Euphoria. Your very soul reduced to touch of Kopek. Disintegrate.
Eventually.
Vaal ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. I wonder what... The Vaal in this pyramid must have been trapped here since the Cataclysm. Was it corruption that kept them alive? Or the energy from their sun? I can't imagine a worse fate. That sun is an incredible achievement, no doubt. But it doesn't fit with what the Vaal wrote about this place. Perhaps it powers the device we seek. These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Vaal blood. Perhaps if I... we're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time. Oh. What? Some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible!
Greetings. You might not know this, but the common tongue we are speaking is derived from ancient Vaal. They were the largest empire on Wraeclast for thousands of years. They should be able to understand you. This portal provides an opportunity that I had never considered. Consult the greatest minds of the Vaal directly. Enter the portal. Find their experts on the beast or on corruption. They may know of ways to control corruption that even I am not aware of.
Time travel gives me a headache. I'm trying to understand. Vaal priests built a gateway to their future to escape a coming catastrophe. That I can see. They needed someone with Vaal blood to activate the gateway on the other end. The other end being now. Our time. Why didn't they just activate it themselves back then? So that it would still be active now? And isn't needing someone with Vaal blood on this end a critical flaw, given that they were trying to escape a disaster they feared might wipe out their people? Does time pass equally on both ends? Is a day here, a day there? What happens when their side has been open long enough for it to be now there, but the far future here? I'm probably overthinking this. She sounded, well, filthy. I don't know how those treasure hunters made it in there, but I sure feel for them. We all know risk is part of the job, but what a way to go. Boggles the mind, really. Don't get eaten.
You know not what you do. A great darkness comes. You meddle with what has been, and who knows what will happen because of it. What is dead should stay dead. Close the gateway and leave it alone, I say. Keep your eyes shut.
Hey. Until next time. Are these living Vaal? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away! Oh, I think we pose a threat. Let's go after them. Just look at that. Oh, to see this city in its prime. This is a dream come true. There they are. Don't touch me! Out of my way! Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict. This one makes me giddy.
Blood vessel if he saw this.
rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Vaal blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Vaal blood you have spilled.
You can't talk this out. Shurpeg spear!
You will fall before us!
Go. purpose did these serve, I wonder? To think everyone here will die. All because of one woman and her pet thaumaturge. Burst! Never seen a heart this big, even from an animal. many were sacrificed at this altar. Just like gutting an animal, in a sense. Ah, yes. Another arrogant man erects a statue in his own honor. How vulgar.
The intruder is here? What of Napuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
I've had worse welcomes.
Row!
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Nowhere to run.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must. So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azawatl has finally come for me.
So be it.
Cultivate!
Sacrifice is the only path to survival. You will burn. The best laid plans. Channel the reactor. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Then you've abandoned.
I will burn you alive. The end of the world is nigh. Full power. Now, you are within my grasp. Nothing will stand in my way. I've been preparing for you for years. Let me show you what true intellect looks like. No! Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Vaal must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only I had more time. There is an ancient weapon. A weapon that was used against corruption from a civilization lost to the ages. I have one piece of it. 3 others were scattered. I have been searching for them, but the Karui have interfered at every turn.
So will you help us?
I suppose I must. It is too late for us here. This era is over. I pleaded with Atziri for her patience, but she would not abide me. She will attempt her communion with the beast, and utter devastation will ravage our people. But the fact that you are here, a living descendant of our people, it gives me some hope for our future. I will come to your era. Perhaps there is still time.
It's settled then. Let's hurry back to the time portal.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the
About
portal,
time.
and we will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
What can we do? How to get her through the gate?
You bring someone we only talk about in our darkest tale. That man is not just a myth. Him a monster from the shadows of the past. His arrogance helped crack the world. And now you bring him here, to us, and expect him to help you? You would doom us all. Be wary.
I can't pretend to guess the consequences of what you've done here. I'm not one to give lectures. If you think it's the best course of action, I can only hope that you are right. I promise you this. If I end up dead because of this Doriani fellow, I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of time. Stay wary.
Hey. Well, he wasn't the worst captor I've ever had. And I suppose he did save us back there. At least it appears he is on your side for now. But you shouldn't forget who he is and all he has done. There is something eerily cold and calculating about him.
Just another person I won't trust or understand.
You needn't try to understand him. Not trusting him sounds fine, though. I believe he will aid you so long as your goals align with his. The moment they do not... I'm just saying, don't turn your back on him. I briefly saw the sky and the people. They were... Well, let's just say I now understand why Vaal ruins look the way they do.
It cannot be unseen. I pity you.
It was unreal. Unlike anything I could have imagined. But it all happened so fast. Perhaps that was a blessing. Bye.
How can I advise?
Utsal. My people are all long dead. It's one thing to hear it, but another to see it. This city is nothing but a grave. I can't change their fate. But the Vaal are not entirely gone. Alva and her Vaal ancestry is proof of that. I will do what I must to protect what remains, and perhaps one day we can rebuild. For that to happen, we need the weapon. We must travel to the archipelago the Karui call Namakanui. If the pieces still exist, that is where they will be found. I gathered the greatest minds of our era in one place. We embarked on journeys of discovery that mankind could never before conceive. No ethical bounds, no moral limits. We sought immortality, both in flesh and in machinery. We sought understanding of corruption. We even sought to master time itself. In the end, it was all for naught. Study of the beast was my life's work, and the work of many Vaal scientists before me. Despite its danger, I still consider it a thing of beauty, a work of genius. It is capable of changing something fundamental about the nature of our existence. The beast showed us it can be done. Our experiments with life, with death, with machinery and augmentation, they were all inspired by it. We can surpass the impossible, if only we are willing to sacrifice enough. Of course.
Returning with Doriani was an inspired move. As the foremost expert on the beast that ever lived, he is exactly the man we need. I doubt we can trust him in a broader sense, but for the moment, our goals are aligned. He wishes to contain the beast, and so do we. If he thinks we should travel south to Namakanui, then so we shall. This weapon of the precursors, it may just be our best hope. Thank you.
Yes?
Oh, good. You're alive. Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Have you learned the location of the weapon?
He's told me the weapon is in pieces. One is around his neck. The others are scattered in a Karui archipelago.
Namakanui. Interesting. We must make haste.
Well then, how about I take you and your merry friends to King's March? The port town is within the area of Namakanui. From there, you can charter a ship from my contact and begin your search. We've quite a haul of treasure we've borrowed from Utzal. It will more than cover the charter cost.
King's March would indeed be a wise location from which to base ourselves.
Great. We can leave whenever you're ready. Just let me know. It's a long journey, but relatively safe once we're clear of the jungle. The Kalgurans keep the road pretty secure. Shall we?
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption. The other three pieces lie somewhere in the countless islands of the Karui archipelago, but their current leader is distrustful of outsiders. He would never give us passage. Our only path forward lies through King's March. Perhaps there we shall find a ship and crew brave enough to take us where we need to go.
This is it? This is King's March? Science and civilization must have never recovered.
Your time was different, yes. But don't discount the Kalgurans just yet. They have potential.
We shall see.
Did Alva come this way?
She has gone ahead to meet her local contact.
We will need a vessel to navigate the archipelago. We must begin our search to locate the pieces of the weapon.
Try not to bicker too much while I'm gone, will you? Where are we headed first?
We know the pieces of the weapon radiate intense, latent corruption. The more dangerous an island is, the more likely it is to contain a piece of it.
It is crucial that we find a captain with in-depth knowledge of the local area. Then we will stand a better chance of finding what we seek. How can I be of aid? Doriani sees the world through a different lens. You must remember that he is of a bygone era.
I can hear you, you know.
Indeed.
And of what era are you, exactly?
Older still. I have seen many civilizations rise and fall.
You are both equally questionable.
It is a strange feeling meeting someone so gifted in sciences I unintentionally brought to the world. All of Vaal technology and advancements derived from my ultimate mistake.
You call the beast a mistake? On this I do not agree. The gods were nothing but monstrous tyrants. The power of corruption allowed humanity to seize back control of their destiny.
And what did you do with that control? In your experiments, I saw death, dismemberment, a living nightmare.
A means to an end. They were all willing sacrifices.
That is somehow even more frightening. The zealotry, the fervor. I've seen it all too often. A kind of madness, seemingly fundamental to mankind.
Perhaps, but it was their choice to make. They gave themselves in the hopes of saving our people. My only regret is that I failed.
Oh, to bear but one regret.
Regrets are useless. We have to move forward. Best you both try to as well.
Do whatever it takes.
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath.
Is this the friend you mentioned?
Ah, there you are. This is my contact, Rog, a trader with a keen eye for valuable artifacts. Rog, my friends are after a ship, and it just so happens we have a cartload of Vaal treasure to cover the charter.
We're looking for something that can only be found on the most dangerous islands.
Kelguran merchant vessels don't intentionally seek out danger. However, there is one captain who may be up to the task. Name's Makoru. I'll set up an account for you, but for now, here's your charter. Take it to her. I've no doubt she'll accept.
I suppose it's time we said farewell for now. I'm off to study a tome on blood magic I found back in Utsal. How exciting! Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
The name's Tujin. I'm the harbour master around here. Welcome to our fair little town. You have a vessel charter, I see?
Yes. Where can I find Makoru?
Just out on the pier. It's the only ship on the dock right now. Before you go, perhaps I can ask a favour. See, King's March trade has seen better days. Ships go out, and they don't come back. And that kind of shite is bad for business.
The water is not my home. But what do you need?
A local island we call Journey's End is spewing out blasted fog all over the sea, as thick as mud. The Karui know all about it, but won't seem to touch it. Something has to be done.
How can we get there?
Makoru can do it. She's Karui and grew up on these waters. If anyone can get you there, it's her, no doubt. Hail. I'm not a tour guide. This here's the harbour. Got an harbour concern? That's me. For all other concerns, best ask someone else.
Short and sweet. Fair enough.
Don't take it personal. We got a lot of people coming and going here. I lost count of all the ones that rubbed me the wrong way. Who knows? Maybe you'll surprise me. I used to believe a whole load of bollocks about honour and tradition. We do this not for ourselves, but for our children. The words were hollow, but the intent was good. It really is all about making a better world for those that will follow us.
So you do all this for new generations?
Yeah, something like that.
Things are never this simple. Go on.
Quite worldly, aren't you? The situation back in Kalgur made
a strange choice for a new home. What happened?
Oh, you know. The usual things that make good folk run to the ends of the world. Water under the bridge now. No sense poking a hornet's nest. The big man's resolved to leave us alone, so long as we keep sending back Vaal artifacts. Or whatever else his heart desires. Anytime.
Oh, it's you.
What became of this Faustus you mentioned?
Well, he's dead. That's the short of it. Died of natural causes, they say, but I'm not so sure. He left Kingsmarch around a decade ago. No one was entirely sure where he went. But when he got back, gosh, he really had changed. He'd both softened and hardened. You never quite knew which you'd get. But I could tell it was caused by fear.
Just sounds like another grumpy old man.
Oh yes, very grumpy. I asked him once. It took all my courage to do so. What happened to you, Faustus? Where did you go? I asked. He looked me dead in the eye. I still remember the look he had on his face. He was looking at me, but also through me, like he was somewhere else, reliving something. He said nothing, got up and left. They found his body later that night on the dock. Under his coat, he was clutching a small Vaal artifact. I heard he held it so tightly his hands were bloody. All very strange. He helped me with my self-confidence. Well, at least he tried to. He got me blind drunk singing songs with the local crews here in the tavern.
Getting drunk is no solution to a problem.
Yes, it is a bit of a worry. Since then, for some reason, people have been more friendly towards me. Aren't people awfully strange?
They certainly are.
Bye then.
This is my shop, Rog's Rarities. Please look around, and if you have any questions, do let me know. Hail. Oh, King's March. It's what we Kalgurans call this little port town of ours, and also the region round it.
King's March? You answer to some sort of king, then?
All this has been authorised by the king, and we certainly pay enough taxes that we can never forget that. But we're quite far from home. We're mostly left to our own devices. Oh, except for the King's Hand. He spends a season here each year to make sure we're on the up and up. There is no greater concentration of loyal followers of the king than here in King's March. Know what I mean, friend?
I'm not your friend, Kalguran.
Oh, okay then. What is it you want to know about us?
Just tell me your roles, so I can understand how this place functions.
Well, most Kalgurans here on Wraeclast are in various guilds. I'm in the Meridian Free Traders, the trade guild that owns the charter for King's March. You can't beat our logistics. Danik is in the Artificers Guild these days. Tujan's a freelance harbour master, but he stays close. You've got to keep the family together, you know. The wife's the only one still carrying on our grand quest. I sure do miss her, but she always comes back soon enough. On an unrelated note, the King's Hand is due to return to Kalgur any day now. Take care if you see him around. This shop is my pride and joy. I've been dreaming of running my own place since my younger days, even though that was impossible back home.
What brought you here?
There are a limited number of merchant licenses, all owned by wealthy families. New licenses only come up every few years, but I could never afford one back in Kalgur. I've fallen on better times here in Wraeclast, you might say. So here I am. I was never one for grand quests, always preferred sorting logistics from the back, but I'm glad I'm here. I'd never have had my children, or built all this. The wife says I'm the real hero, because I have a business and support my family. She might just be buttering me up, but I still take it to heart. The grand quest that brought me here? Oh no, that's a long story. I couldn't possibly. All right then, if you insist, I'll tell the tale. 2 decades ago, our glorious leader, Danik, led us on an expedition across stormy and dangerous oceans to look for an artifact called the Triskelion Flame. Our search took us to the forsaken continent of Wraeclast, a land filled with horrible monsters and raving mad exiles.
So I've seen.
But we excavated many ancient sites, uncovering some of the lost history of our people's short residence here. Long ago, Kalgurans tried to settle on Wraeclast, and, it did not go well. In the end, they did not survive, and they lost the Triskelion Flame. We've been looking for it for over 20 years now, and to be honest, we've gotten a bit sidetracked, but my wife refuses to give up on the dream. Oh, my Gwenna never did feel quite comfortable here. She spends much of her time off continuing our adventure. Doesn't have anything to do with the King's Hand being in town this year.
It's how I'd live if I was here.
Fair enough. Come back soon.
Welcome to King's...
I know that kind of fake smile. No need for blustering introductions. I'm not here to make friends.
It's not entirely fake. I'm just getting tired as the years wear on, you know?
Such is the way of things.
So it is. Well, I'm the smith here, as you can tell. If you need anything, let me know.
I will.
This little jewel on the sea might have been granted an official charter by the king, but it's those of us here on Wraeclast that have built it into the trading hub it is today.
I suppose I've seen worse.
To be fair, we did have local help. The king commissioned this port for trade after we'd been operating it as an outpost for many years. We ourselves would like to investigate the remnants of our own culture, but he is very interested in Vaal artifacts.
A mistake men of power often seem to repeat. What's his goal?
Your guess is as good as mine. King's March is actually our second attempt at settling on Wraeclast. Our first expedition, thousands of years back, was mysteriously lost.
Really? Are you sure?
That's why we came here 20 years ago, to find out. We also sought the artifact of power our forebears brought with them to Wraeclast. It has become my life's work, the search for the Triskelion flame. The most powerful artifact in our known tales was brought to this continent by the first expedition, thousands of years ago. The songs tell of it incinerating evil, purifying tainted fields, and warding off those of ill intent.
That sounds like our fable of the runic triquetra. If it was actually real, it would make a tremendous difference.
My thoughts exactly. I still intend to get out there, I just get bogged down by the work of running King's March.
Life is too short to live it passively.
One day there will be a glorious return. One day we Grand Four will finish our quest, and perhaps do a little saving of this fair Wraeclast. Yes, one day. Soon. The runes on our armor essentially capture and shape starlight. It sounds poetic, but don't be fooled. The smiths of the Kalgur turned these runes toward killing work long ago, as soon as we discovered we could compel arrows to find their mark, and blades to bite deeper.
I've never seen runes with such power. Can they really do all that?
All that and more. The greatest smiths became known as artificers, and produced work of singular genius. I'm not quite there yet, but it's only a matter of time and determination. We've had 20 years on Wraeclast, and those gems you use continue to perplex me. Clearly, they grant you mystical abilities, but they simply don't do anything in the hands of a Kalguran.
That speaks to deeper mysteries in your nature. You sure?
Believe me, I've tried. We have our own methods of mystical power, to be fair, but your gems remain an enigma. Somehow, I suspect the power is actually inside you. And these virtue gems are just the particular way you believe the world works. I'm no priest, though, so take my opinion for what it's worth. Go make some legends.
Watch your step, eh? Slip overboard and you're on your own. I'm Kanu, first mate of the Aurora May. If you're looking for a ship, best speak to the boss, Makoru. And mind your manners while you're at it.
You're a boisterous one, but your smile seems kind.
My nana always said, a smile speaks 1,000 words. Pleased to meet you, my lady. My family wasn't always from these parts, you know? We came out here a few generations ago. I was always out exploring the waters and fishing, even as a young boy. That's just in my blood. My family's tribe, the Tassaleo tribe, they value being on the water above all. But the young ones were never allowed to go very far. I used to drive my parents nuts. I looked out across the water and oh boy, I wanted to keep going. But I never went too far. I couldn't leave my family behind. Where they are, that's my home.
Home is wherever you find yourself.
Well, hey, here I am. And I'm thankful the boss showed me that I can make a new life for myself. One that I choose. Calm seas flow under you.
Welcome aboard. I'm Makoru, captain of the Aurora May.
I've got a paper thing, a charter.
Then the hard work is done. We are at your service. We can take you wherever you need, places other captains would never dream of going. Your business is your business. Now, we can set sail whenever you like. That island has been shrouded in mist for generations, even since before the Vaal Empire. The tale told by our Hatungo goes, if the mists part and the island shows itself, you will be compelled to land on its shores. You'll claim to hear the voices or see the visions of loved ones, or of your gods, or whatever else is dear to you. If we go there, there's a real chance the ship will never return.
Don't fear the myth you hear. Fear the reality you see.
Well, what could possibly go wrong? The first thing that grinning lot of fools did when they got here was build their enclave. The Twilight Order, they call themselves. Spend most of their time brainwashing anyone who will listen. And they've even got a decent chunk of Karui converted to their cause, whatever it may be. Bigger chunk of us can't stand them, though, myself included.
Genuinely sounds like an awful place.
I just think it's a dangerous game they're playing. Religion always is. I suppose we can visit them if you like, but I doubt it'll be very helpful. For generations, the Isle of Shrikes was used for a coming-of-age trial for several tribes. Young Karui tried to sneak onto the rocks, climb the cliffs, and take the eggs of the shrikes that nest there. The eggs are a valuable delicacy that many Karui would pay through the nose for. In recent years, though, the trial became far more deadly. The things that nest there, they are vile things.
I'm not scared. I've faced many a creature.
It's not really the type of island outsiders should be trespassing on. But let's do it anyway. That prison island was built by the Eternal Empire. It's been 300 years since the Cataclysm. But the inmates still wail from within the walls there. Can you believe it? Nobody ever let them out.
Maybe that was the intention.
It's a horrible place. You can still hear them pounding at the bars of their cells. Considering how awful it is, I guess you'll want us to sail straight there, right? I told you I would take you anywhere, but I'm hesitant about this one. Nakanu might be the most dangerous island of them all because I was born there. They won't outright kill me for showing up, at least not in these more peaceful times. But if you insist, well, let me tell you, it is quite beautiful. I just won't be able to go ashore with you.
How will I get on there?
You won't be welcome inland, but you'll likely be allowed inside the front gate. Just be respectful. Whakapanu is one of the most beautiful islands in Ngā Makanui, a tropical paradise. Some time ago, I heard that a Karui tribe decided to land and settle there. Maybe it would be worth asking if they've seen any sign of what you're looking for.
This island is of particular interest to me.
I also look forward to meeting some Karui who don't know me. That's less an island and more an active volcano. There's a swarm of deadly little things that make their home in the warrens further inland. We call them the kinfolk.
People who live off the land. Maybe I'll fit in.
They're feisty little buggers. They'll swarm you and eat the flesh off your bones while you're still screaming.
Guess not.
It's really their tyrant I'm worried about. Reports say he's getting bigger and bigger every time he's spotted. But sure, we can take you there, I guess. Land ahoy! Yes? I'm a freshly minted captain, but not new to these waters. I joined the trade guild as a deckhand after I ran away from home. I then worked my way up ever since. I finally took the captain's challenge not too long ago, and now I'm the first Karui captain on a Kalguran ship.
Well done. It can't have been easy.
Thank you, but my story has only just begun. Now I've just got to get out there and make a name for myself. I've put a lot on the line to get to where I am. Who knows? Maybe we'll achieve great things together. They don't talk very much about their homeland, and well, I'm definitely not allowed to sail there.
That seems oddly cruel. For what reason?
Nah, it's nothing like that. It's just part of their culture. First, someone has to immortalize my family's triumphs into an epic poem. Then, it must be told at their royal court before their king. This sort of custom is not too different from Karui oral traditions, but it's a tricky situation for me. I am no longer part of my tribe, so I have no family to immortalize in song. Tujin suggested that we could be family, but he was drunk at the time. I don't know what to make of the Kalguran king. I've only heard whispers, rumors.
A monarch with secrets. Typical.
Well, they say he's a bit obsessed with Vaal artifacts. But something tells me this is quite a concern for the Kalgurans. I've noticed certain types of Vaal devices seem to up and disappear before being loaded onto ships headed for Kalgur.
Let the coward come and find what he wants himself, then.
If you mention this, they will deny it. Just like they did when I asked. And just like I will deny ever telling you this. My people's traditions have remained the same for thousands of years. Until my generation, that is. When I was just a young girl, Tukohama, the Karui god of war, was slain by a mortal. That turned my world upside down. Our own ancestor, killed by a mortal. I'm looking for my own way now. One that doesn't rely on gods or old traditions. I thought I might find my path in trade and commerce, so here I am, sailing for the Kalgurans. Other Karui like me have spread out across Wraeclast in search of meaning. The elders call us Kaivana. They think that we have rejected the way, that we dishonor our families.
It's your life, not theirs. Live it how you choose.
Oh, I do. Can't you tell? Now, when I was a young girl, I visited the halls of the dead. My ancestors told me that the way was meant to empower us, not to control us. So who am I dishonoring by seeking my truth? It's a debate that I'm tired of having. But either way, it has separated me from my family, and I must live with that. I became a captain against the wishes of the Trade Guild Council. To lead a Kalguran ship, you must pass a test. I was given a makeshift crew and tasked with sailing a course in a certain amount of time. At the most dangerous point of the course, between two shallow reefs on a moonless night, our cargo of refined verisium caught fire. It was set to explode at any moment.
Well, clearly you didn't explode. What did you do?
I was faced with a choice. Abandon ship or order some of the crew into the lethal smoke to put out the fire. At the cost of their own lives, no less. They say it's a rather horrible death, gasping for breath with burning lungs that no longer work. So I chose to put out the fire myself. That's just how I was raised.
You live to tell the tale, though, it seems.
Well, luckily for me, it was all fake. It was the main part of the test. The truth of it is, the candidate passes or fails depending on the votes of the crew aboard. I earned their loyalty by my choice. And many of them still follow me to this day, here on this ship. The council does not aid me in any way, but they also leave me to it. It's the best situation for now, until I show some true profit. Talakura.
How can I help? Ahoy! Here we are. Oh, okay then.
Not much use on its own, but if I could find the rest of it...
left these shores under the first full moon, Tasaleo made the sea here rich beyond measure. We slept deeply and knew nothing of the dangers of this place.
Toxic rain!
Tharthor offered us living wood, and Valakor was kind. We sang for the bounty of our new home, and to Ramakor, and to the beautiful Arohongui as she watched from Lanihua's palace in the sky. We found abandoned homes. Others lived here before us. This was a sign that we had chosen well. We didn't see the statues until much later.
That's some Finn. Clearly no common beast. It walks, of course. Waste not, want not.
On the nights of the full moon, one among us vanished. When the second month passed, and another of our number vanished on the full moon, concern began to arise. The statues, Karui men and women running and screaming, terrified. They are crying out, silent, unmoving, about some danger behind me. I'm fearful, but when I turn, there is nothing there.
Singing. All right.
Prepare yourself.
smoking cloud. Should have known. Prison, but ultimately useless. Rog'll love it. Her song was the last thing these people ever heard.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You will join them!
You're no Allratha.
Suffer together!
Suffocate!
It's the last thing you'll see.
Filthy thing!
Thing you'll see.
This piece of the weapon, it has writing on it.
The first example of precursor writing I've ever seen.
I recognize some of these symbols.
What? How?
When I was very young, but a boy and still mortal. Such a faded memory. I was in her lap, and symbols like these decorated a vivid book. I can almost hear her saying the words, what they mean.
What's happening? What do you remember?
I'm not sure. I have to think on it. I have to try to remember.
Then we must find the other pieces. We need more information.
Now, we must find the others. Make haste. how can I be of aid? The more I consider it, the more I believe I've seen a depiction of the weapon. Especially now that I can study the piece in Doriani's possession.
A depiction? Where? The scraps I know, I learned from incredibly ancient ruins.
I can order most things
Yes.
in, you know.
When I consulted the ancient being Calandra, she told me where to find the seed of corruption. She was cryptic and said that it already belonged to me. That it always had. I can still only guess what she meant. In the ruins where the seed was sealed, I saw carvings on the wall. It was a message left for anyone who might follow in the eons to come. A series of giant murals. The first was broken, but the second depicted the creation of the seed. The third mural portrayed the seed's destruction. At the time, I thought it was a warning. Now I see the weapon was depicted quite literally, being driven into the seed. It might not have been a warning. It might have been instructions.
This confirms my hypothesis. The weapon is the key to destroying the beast. We must find and reassemble it, no matter the cost.
If it's the only way to save the lands I love, I will give my all.
Time is short. Make haste.
I must concur with the hooded one. Someone intentionally carved information meant to be discovered in the future. To do such a thing, they must have believed that their civilization might be endangered. However, the most important clues I found were done differently. Hand carvings. We found them in this region. The stones depicted pieces of the weapon being thrown into the sea.
Why'd they try to get rid of it?
Their reasoning was unclear, but from what I saw, it was thrown not by soldiers, but by a woman, a scientist, and I have no idea who she was.
Do you know what the edicts were?
We have very little information, but if the seed of corruption was the instrument of the second edict, it may have been created in response to an unknown first edict.
The first mural I saw was broken, but there was definitely something there. They must have been facing some disaster, or enemy, or change in the world. Did they create the seed of corruption in response?
Whenever the Vaal built something dangerous, we also ran a parallel project. As a contingency, the weapon, the instrument of the third edict. I believe it is a fail-safe. If the seed of corruption grew out of control, then perhaps it was designed to shut down the experiment.
Then that is exactly what we will do.
One day, will you go back and save your people with the weapon?
I cannot. Unfortunately, that is not how time works. Everything one knows will happen, did happen. This is the one case where ignorance can be a scientist's greatest asset. I must learn as little about history as possible while I am in this era.
What can I do for you? Oh my, what's that there? It's beautiful.
It's a pearl.
Oh, that's not just any pearl. I've an idea. I know I've got something around here that'll fit that nicely.
For me? Nobody's ever given me a gift like this before.
Consider this kindness in the future, friend. Fair enough. Come back anytime.
Friend, I have urgent news for you. Time is short and the unmaking of the world is nigh. Please, listen to what I have to say.
I'm listening.
I am pleased to meet you. I am Lorandis, a missionary of the Twilight Order. But I am here to warn you. The end of days approaches. Something evil has awoken on Wraeclast. You have faced it, have you not? I can see it in your eyes. You have faced the wickedness in the hearts of men.
Yes. Yes, I have.
They seek to conquer us, to rule us. We must act. We must fight back. Do you hear that, Kalgurans? Here is one who will join us in the fight. We will save this world together!
Excuse me. Do not assume I'm on board.
Utopia is a dream, but Wraeclast is a nightmare. Let us choose which we live in, yes? Utopia is not possible, while wickedness in the hearts of men can be rewarded so extravagantly. Our Savior will bring about that utopia, and in it, you shall be free. We all shall be free! There will be none to rule you, none to tell you how to live.
No one owns me, missionary.
Please understand, it will be a glorious thing to behold. The struggle for freedom from tyranny will finally be over. Our Savior is a mere mortal, like you or I, only better. The Savior is being raised free from the corruption of wickedness. This is the key to our success. If you wish to know more, you should visit our enclave on Erastus. It is not too far from here. As we speak, the Karui flock to our island, eager to join the cause and save Wraeclast.
I'll think about it.
You will not regret your visit. There, you'll have the chance to pledge to the Twilight Order. We are an order of true believers, dedicated to the salvation of humanity. To that end, we have given everything, and will continue to give of ourselves until Wraeclast is saved.
I don't really know what to make of any of it. It sounds unrealistic.
Friend, we are on the same side. Surely you will pledge yourself to aid in the cause.
When will your mission be over?
No more pain. No more suffering. No more horrors upon the world. A fresh start. A time we can be proud of. Wraeclast is beleaguered by the most detestable of creations. Unnatural creations. Creations that manipulate our existence. Their time must come to an end.
Sounds like mankind to me.
The gods must never come back, and divinity must forever return to its dormancy within whatever void it sprung from. Our Savior is almost ready. He will remake the world, a world free of divinity, and thus a world free of corruption.
The first ones have never brought me harm. Why should I fear them?
Utopia will not remember these gods. They will have no name there. They will never be, nor will they ever have been. Praise be in Utopia's name. Praise be upon the Savior. Now, are you ready to take the pledge? You are interested, yes? I knew it. Visit Erastus when you are sure you are ready. We do not despise the Kalgurans. We merely consider them lucky fools. In their faraway land, they have no concept of the problems we face here, so they do not take our struggle seriously.
We've always been on our own. Why should they help us?
Kalgurans are not like us. They stand apart. Their souls are clean. No divinity, no corruption. Wraeclast has gods capable of horrors beyond comprehension, yet their sole fear looms largest. Their aging tyrant king. Absurd.
Have they told you about their king? What's his aim?
The Kalguran king seeks Vaal artifacts. I know not why, but the reason must be sordid. The Vaal destroyed themselves. We will not make the same mistake. For the Savior.
He's been a great teacher, no doubt about it. But gosh, has he gotten soft as he's aged.
In what sense? He seemed perfectly normal to me.
Yes, frightfully normal. Years ago, he'd drive a hard bargain. He was a great negotiator. Then he went and had children. Oh, awful. Now he seemingly doesn't have the energy to haggle. Almost gives stuff away. Thanks for the chat.
Ahoy! Why are you asking? Who sent you? Bugger off!
What causes your paranoia?
None of your business. Move on. Makoru's got something to prove. Lucky for you, she's got the talent to back it up. You won't go wrong getting on that ship. She's been underestimated. By my people, and her own.
Her own discarded her?
Aye, she's left them behind. But she's got her people's spirit. I'm fond of the Karui. They value honor and ancestral tales of bravery. Not just talk, for real. They live the way us Kalgurans claim we do. They're wild and free.
They underestimate her because they don't understand her.
Oh, you know how it is in times of change. The younger ones get ideas, and the older ones try to push them back toward tradition. The Karui passionately follow what they call the Way.
What do you know about the Way?
Well, I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but it's a kind of code of honor.
So she is her own person and rejects this Way. I see no problem.
Reject is a strong word. You'd have to ask her. She forges her own path. Kind of like we did coming here, to Wraeclast. I admire that. He's fairly new in town. I heard he had too many modern ideas for the chieftain's liking. He seems capable enough, and Makoru's taken a liking to him.
Tell me about this chieftain.
His name's Tavakai. He's a bit of a hard-ass, a real warrior. And we do our very best not to cross him.
I will not intentionally upset him.
Wise. Now there's a true friend. Me and him have been on this campaign here in Wraeclast since the start of this little venture, when it was but a lodge and a dream. Next thing you know, well, it all got away from us. And here we are, with a whole town somehow grown up around us.
Time gets away from us.
I'm just now realizing I haven't been on an expedition in 6 bloody years. Time really is a cruel master.
You need to get out of this harbor for a time.
Stranger things have happened, I suppose. It's quite the worry. Not one of us sleeps right at night lately. It's just not like her to disappear this long.
She likely can take care of herself. Why the concern?
We'd seen her a lot more recently, after certain folk made their way back to Kalgur some years back. She's not one to be tied down to mortar and stone, mind you. But weeks without a word. No, that's not how Gwen.
I'll look out for her, but I'm sure she's just fine.
Please do. Now that there's a good man. He's led us through thick and thin. An aspiring dreamer and a cynical realist. He's a unique fellow.
He seems like just another leader to me. What of him do you admire?
His conviction, his passion. He could change the world, if he just believed he could. Rumor has it you're looking for objects of grand importance. Should we be concerned?
Rumors won't help anyone.
Nothing's a secret around here for long, see? At least not to me. Just be careful. That's all I ask. Till next time.
Outsider! Approach me. I am Tavakai, chieftain of the Tukohama tribe. These waters, and all the islands within, belong to the Karui. You and these Kalgurans are our guests. I expect you to behave like it.
I have no issue with your people, but I'll do what I like.
I care not for your words, only your actions. I'll be watching. Yes, you are all guests here on these waters. Waters that have belonged to us since the beginning of time. Our way is our identity. It is beyond life and death. The way gave us the strength to endure all the horrors of Wraeclast. Corruption, disease, slavers. Ugh, never again.
I grew up surrounded by that lesson. Survival of the fittest.
It is not enough to just survive. Why merely settle for that? Strength is the key. And yet here we are. Slowly but surely, outsiders forsake us. The Vaal, the Eternal Empire, and now, the Kalgurans. I thought their leader Danik was true of heart, until he allowed the harvest of our sacred whale, and it was all downhill from there. 20 years ago, we allowed only 4 Kalgurans to stay here, and now look at this place. It began with our remote tribes. They would disappear from their islands, gone without a trace. For generations, the Eternal Empire and the bastards of Oriath raided the weakest of our people and took them as slaves. But where are those slavers now? Dead and gone.
Even in Ogham, the Ezamites fought to throw off the Empire's boot.
And look where the Empire is now. Now, we must rise stronger than ever. We will not stray again from the old way, the true way, the way that carried us through history. We must be strong for the world to see, so that we are the masters of our own destiny. Long ago, Tukohama put axes in our hands and taught us to fight. That is the most important lesson of our way. We were nothing before we were given strength.
It makes sense to me.
Had we been united in our strength, perhaps history would have told a different tale. Now, the tribes must stand together and put the Karui first. We will always have neighbors, but they must acknowledge our strength, and one way or another, they shall. It is disappointing to see our young abandoning the way and becoming what? Work hands? For the Kalgurans? It is ridiculous! She could be so much more!
I find her rather impressive. You should give her a chance.
Ugh. The first Karui captain of some outsider's fleet. Is there really honor in that? I doubt it. Kanu rejected us to be a lowly first mate, as they call it. I know his father. He is deeply ashamed. The youth these days are more foolish than ever. Kanu was always headstrong, loud and disrespectful, all the makings of a great warrior. He threw it all away to work for the Kalgurans. We have lost many to foreign causes. That's why Ngakanu is now off-limits to outsiders.
You can't control the young. It's wrong to try.
It is not about control. It's about honor, respect, tradition. We cannot afford to lose more of our young to these dangerous ideas. He showed promise when he arrived on our shores. I saw the warrior within, but I will never forgive him for allowing the hunt of our sacred whale.
Danig has deeper respect for you than you give him credit. He tried to intervene, but was too late.
I did not know that. Either way, the Kalguran monster that is King's March is too large for any one man to fully control. Well then, what is it that brings you here? You've clearly made yourself at home on our waters.
I don't know that it's any of your business, but I suppose we're on the same side. I'm looking for pieces of an ancient weapon that can supposedly defeat corruption.
Our islands have become more and more sickened of late. Those who stray fall ill with the blood fever and are cast out to die alone. My Hotungo worries that the beast has returned to the world once more.
Your Hatungo is right. I need that weapon to drain and remove corruption.
This weapon? It sounds like it could cure the blood fever. We believe it is caused by corruption contaminating our very blood, so removing it may heal that sickness. A powerful weapon indeed. I suppose I can allow you to continue your search. For now, we will not interfere with your passage on our waters, but you best remain respectful. Show your strength.
How can I help? So what is this thing you found? Seems only fair to ask, since we're doing all the hard work sailing you around.
It's a piece of an ancient weapon, but I'll keep the rest to myself, thank you very much.
All right. Each to their own.
I assume by the boss you mean Makoru.
That's right. Makoru's the boss. But more than that, she's a role model, a true leader. She showed the Kalgurans what the Karui have to offer. And honestly, I'm just lucky to be following in her footsteps.
All right. You know flattery doesn't work on me, Kanu.
It is simply the truth.
I respect you, Makoru. You lead with precision and knowledge, not bluster.
The Karui have no ships like the Aurora May. Our vessels are meant to travel between islands or to fish. But the Aurora May? Woo! She feels like she could take us to the end of the world.
I'll take your word on that. Give me steady Earth any day.
I'm just happy to live in times like these. I think about it sometimes, you know? What a day to be alive. To breathe in the air, feel the sun, Could be a lot worse. When the Kelgorans showed up, it brought a lot of tension to the tribes. Also brought doubt among the outer islands. My family left the Tasoleo tribe when I was only a boy. They then joined the Tukohama tribe. My parents found hope in their message of strength.
I suppose when you have children, you can't afford to go it alone.
Well, look, I don't reject the way. It just feels different to me. Late at night, out on the sea, I can still feel what our old tribe called the flow. It's real. It's powerful.
And what makes your flow different from the way?
Oh, it's hard to put into words. All I know is Tavakai's version of the way is definitely not something I can flow with. Tavakai doesn't trust outsiders. He wants to drive the Kadui further away into isolation. That doesn't feel right to me. Feels backwards. We should at least hear new ideas out. See what they can offer us. Calm seas flow under you.
Talamoana. Are you telling me there may be another cataclysm? You should have told me sooner. If this weapon can truly save us all, we'll do whatever it takes to aid you.
You may come to regret that promise, but let's hope not.
I won't fail. Maybe this is my chance to prove myself. What's this? A part of a map? Huh. Can't tell much from this alone. Let me know if you find more of it. Where to? Pass!
Here we are. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazed lately. They used to be nothing more than a nuisance. But now their volcano rumbles like it's hungry, and you can see them carting sulfite down there non-stop. The mountain must be alive, and oh boy, it's got an appetite.
Organized little pests, aren't they? Flourish! This work's too tidy for kinfolk. Someone else is doing it.
My Voltaxic canaries! How is it that you're running scared of this blind beastie? It can't even bloody see. They're whispering in the dark, every moment now, licking at our fear, tasting our sweat. We need more sulfite! Here we all are, lying about, sick as dogs, evil closing in around us. Get that sulfite, no matter what it takes. This green lot won't stand in our way, not with all we've got down here. Give it time, my sweethearts, give it time. Your master, Nico.
A cruel death, and one I plan to avoid. Choking cloud! Guess I'm fighting my way out. That cage won't last.
Meet your end.
Sick way to get your kicks. Who's the real monster here? kinfolk to set up shop in the least hospitable place in Wraeclast.
I don't think we're going to find ourselves in open warfare, but Tavakai has recently slowed trade and restricted us to the docks at their settlement. That whale incident certainly didn't help.
Did something happen to a whale?
Our king commanded one of our vessels to hunt and harvest meat from a sacred whale, knowing full well what it meant to the Karui. By the time I found out, I was already too late. Tavakai hasn't spoken to me since. Our trade with the Karui fluctuates. There are so many tribes with different beliefs and different propensities. Some days we're all profiting. Other days, they're raiding our shipping lanes.
Sounds about right.
The Tukahama tribe, the largest in the region, welcomed us at first. We got along very well. Too well. When some of their younger members became interested in Kingsmarch, their chieftain, Tavakai, began to see us a little differently. Farewell.
I shall overcome.
soul fight?
Do I look like one of those? Steady now. Miasma. He's eating it.
This piece has writing too. I have some sense of the meaning.
Give me everything you recall, no matter how insignificant. We must try to translate them.
Do you know why yet? Why they seem familiar to you?
As a child, I was sent to live among the Asmeri with my brother and sister. But before that, I lived somewhere else. Somewhere with great works of stone and metal and glass. And a kind, smiling face. A woman's face. I haven't thought about this in thousands of years. It's a mortal memory, faded to static.
Don't get distracted. Keep the thought in your mind. You must find the last piece. Now go. We will work on this.
Look for the last piece. Greetings. I am glad the Tukohama tribe still thrives. In the early days, Tukohama was a good man.
You knew him?
Yes, and I also helped kill him too, much to my regret.
So, the God Slayer really existed.
Yes, at the time there was no other way. There is one consolation. His spark was not lost. It is curious that the weapon was broken into pieces and dispersed here.
From what I have seen, I don't believe the weapon was broken apart. It was never fully completed at all. I have only ever seen it portrayed in pieces. The third mural, the one you saw, must have been an instruction. It is my belief that the creators of the weapon were interrupted.
What befell them?
It's impossible to know for certain. They were wiped out thousands of years before my time. Do you have any notion?
I was too young to remember much. I was among the Asmeri when it happened. But they did tell stories. I recall tales of a great fire, a great wasting.
You were alive for that? The historical record, it's always been conjecture.
I remember fear. I remember sorrow. But the Asmeri had chosen their homes carefully. They were separatists. They rejected technology. And in the end, they were right. Thank you.
What can I do for you? Hail. Business has been on the rise ever since he took up residence outside my shop. People duck in here to seek refuge from him, and I make a sale while they hide. It's a win for everybody. Fair enough. Come back soon.
Friend.
Aye. Well, you met the chieftain. How was it?
He's certainly strong-willed.
To be sure. I've two minds about him, though. On one hand, he's fostering tradition, allowing it to thrive. Yet on the other, well, he can be a bit much.
He loves his people. It cannot be easy what he's trying to do.
You're telling me. Till next time.
Yes.
G'day. So, found more of that fancy weapon, eh? Can I see it?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, the more I hear, the more curious I get. Can't really blame me. I'm a simple fella. Something like this. Entire generations come and go without having eyes on a thing so significant.
Why take it so seriously all of a sudden?
The crew talks, I listen. Some of them heard that Doriabi guy arguing with the spooky one on the Cape. It did sound all very serious.
I think you mean Doriani and the hooded one.
Yeah, those fellas. Ah, well, good luck finding the other piece. We got your back. All good.
Talamoana. Now we're getting somewhere. We've got half a map. See if you can find more scraps.
Where to?
They're polite to me here, but I can tell they consider me an outsider now. It shouldn't be like this. Maybe one day things will be different. Just probably not what Tavakai leads the tribe.
Hola. Hey, outsider, over here. Hail. That's what you outsiders say, right? Thought I heard the clink of gold in your pocket. I'm Ruhaki. I'm an apprentice carver here on Nakamu, and I'd be keen to trade for some of that gold of yours. Well, just between you and I'm tired of Tavakai's teachings. I don't just need strength. I need a future. There isn't a single girl my age who'll marry a man with no prospects. Wait, you're looking for a strong bloke?
I know a guy. It's me. Keep it in mind, eh? See you.
No outsiders allowed.
outsider.
Same to you.
I am Kaimana, yes. You are welcome here, but no further. Beyond remains a sacred place to our people. By our way to pass through, a newcomer must sing our tribe's song of greeting, yes. And I am quite sure that you do not know it.
Fine. I'll just be on my way then.
Wait, what do you have there? Is that a fin? From Whakapanu Island?
Yes. That's where I found it.
Blazing Valakor! I don't believe it! I was seeking something from that beast for my next elixir. I am experimenting day in, day out, yes. Trying to find a cure.
A cure? For what ailment?
Why, the blood fever, of course. It has been the death of many of our people of late. I am under Tavakai's order to cure it. Quite the task, hmm? Please, let me have it. I have something for you in return. Many blessings, thank you. Now I must see what I can do with it. Tokohama heard him, beg for guidance, yes. And then Tokohama saw him and showed him the way. We've not known such a thing since the time of Akoya. So who am I to question our leader?
I've never gotten on with authority. I only do what I feel is right.
Right and wrong and all that's in between, yes. Hard to know, hard to find, hard to learn. We learn all the time, with every tide and every moon, yes. I would invite you to join us, to eat with us, to learn your story, to see beyond your eyes, yes. Talk and share. But it is not up to me.
Fine. I didn't want to go in there anyway.
I am a simple medicine woman. I know my place, yes.
What is your role here?
Well, I'm a mystic, a mother, a doctor, a protector, a follower, yes? It is my duty to remedy the blood fever that increasingly plagues our people. I have not found a cure, not yet at least. I continue to search for the right herbs, minerals, and organic matter.
I've seen many gifts from nature, but a cure for blood fever.
Ah! Don't underestimate the remedies the world provides us. Everything, alive or not, holds a secret. Some underlying truth, yes. We must keep trying new things. The truth will reveal itself in the patterns we see. Talakura.
Watch your step, hey? We shouldn't be here. This place hates us. Can't you feel it? I keep seeing angry faces in the fog.
Suffocate! I shall overcome.
Wrecked like so many others. That's what greed buys you.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Freya Heartling? Is that you?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been here?
Longer than I can fathom.
How can we help you?
My boy. He's lost somewhere on the island. And with him, our trove of raw verisium. It must be runesmithed into spikes. It is the only way to break the seal.
Captain Grisham Heartling?
I also fear for his fate.
Well then, best we find him. Danig can help with the verisium. Now get your arse moving and look for the captain. I'll stay with Freya.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment. Oh, Cadogan, preserve me.
Hey, don't name him.
You must forgive me. This has been a nightmare.
Oh, of course. I can't even imagine. What's it been now? 4 years? We thought you made it to Kalgur with your shipment.
We crashed upon these unseen shoals. Oh, how I've missed home. I long to walk once more under the sun in those softly waving fields.
Softly waving fields? What part of Midgard are you from again?
Oh, my head. Oh, it aches.
Of course. I can't imagine what being out here this long does to the mind. Please don't strain. Ahoy! You've been out here for so many years. How did you survive?
Shellfish, rainwater, and hope.
Remarkable.
Don't worry. I'll have you out of that cage in no time.
Now you're talking.
There were times I almost gave up.
Please don't cry. We're here. I remember your boy, Freya. Worked for us for a long while. Captain Heartling, a capable seafarer, well respected among his crew. Good drinker, too.
He's the apple of my eye.
Really? I thought you'd fallen out over the whole...
We're still family. And family is all that matters.
Aye, true enough.
Speak for yourself. I do just fine on my own.
Well, aren't you just a ray... No. Keep it up.
Yes? I know very little of the fog, other than its malice. It drew us in and led us to our doom.
It is known to wreak havoc on the mind. Mirages, whispers, lies. Every captain I know has reported strange sightings in the fog over the years. It's only gotten worse of late.
Something's wrong out there with the world. Something's happening. I have to get out of here.
Speak for yourself. I do just fine on my own.
I just have to get out. It's been too long. All I remember is the horrible sound of our ship slamming against the rocks. I crawled through the sand in mist, beset by the cries of the dying. And when I opened my eyes, I was here, safe, but trapped.
A cage of safety.
Something about these Ka-Rui totems keeps the malice of the fog at bay.
Will this plan actually work?
Are you not familiar with the power of runes?
Verisium's the very foundation of Kalgur and rune work. We call it truth metal. As they say, what is runed becomes reality.
A metal born of the very stars themselves.
Danig would know more of the details. But if a skilled smith imprints the rune for deadly on a sword, that sword becomes, well, deadlier.
A type of magic.
Magic? It's not magic. It's science.
One and the same.
Goodbye.
Yes?
These ancestral totems are a menace that remain from ancient days. They gather a cursed fog, and we cannot stop them or break them. If you come to this place and have any idea how to destroy them, please do. Tabakai, chieftain of the Tukuhama tribe.
Does what Freya says it will.
Aye.
My boy is dead. I knew. In my heart, I knew. It's been so long. I don't care about getting out of here anymore. Just leave me to die.
If you wish, it is your choice.
Perhaps if you can runesmith the Verizium and free me, I can go and see my boy one last time.
Of course, Freya. Newcomer, get the Verizium to Danik, quickly.
Goodbye.
Freya Heartlands are still around and trapped on Journey's End? How strange. I believe I know the runes that could break that seal.
Forge them, and I'll return with Freya.
Wraeclast has always been full of surprises. So be it. I'll forge those spikes with haste. There we go. That should do it. Be careful out there.
Freya's lucky I'm feeling generous.
Farewell.
What do you need?
You have Verizium spikes. Quickly, impale these totems. See you soon. I hope.
Let's hope this works.
What's going on? Oh, we've been playing, haven't we? I'm out of here.
This is all hallelujah.
I should have known something was off about all that. In my younger days, I'd never been fooled by such a charlatan.
I don't believe my eyes or ears anymore.
Aye, perhaps. Nonetheless, the fog is cleared and a Kalguran always pays up. As promised, this is for you. I should have known that wasn't Freya Harlan. Whatever it may have been, it gives me chills thinking about it, so I don't want to.
That had to have been a god. The Black Crow. The gods have many names across Wraeclast, but the Ezamites do not know this.
Tell it to the Skalds, will ya? I'd rather not know. Bugger off. Keep it up.
Hail. I should have trusted my instincts. I knew something was strange about that situation. I suppose this confirms the Heartlands are long dead.
On the rare occasions I trust, I tend to get burned.
Go make...
G'day.
Good day. That's most of the map now, but I can't quite make out the destination. We need one more piece.
Ahoy!
We walk in his shadow.
They call it order, but order never lasts.
May the Savior guide you.
Welcome to Erastus, friend. Praise those who seek utopia. I am Servitor Marius. I'm pleased to tell you, the Twilight Order opens its arms to all. However, only those who pledge to our cause are welcome within this hall. Are you seeking belonging, recluse?
Well, that was brutal. I don't think I am, no.
I see it in your eyes. You need a sense of purpose. I am pleased for you. Here, you will find it. Pledge yourself to a new beginning. Yes, the pledge is something we take very seriously. It is a commitment to yourself and to utopia. All we ask is that you join us wholeheartedly, without fear. Doubt is natural, and we will answer all your questions, leaving only pure determination toward the betterment of the world.
My home is littered with the rusted consequences of such hubris.
You need not decide immediately, of course. Dine with us. Come to know us. We always say, you arrive a stranger on Erastus, but remain as a friend. The pledge can come later. For now, how about tithing? Tithing is a noble action indeed. Your support would be much appreciated.
You just have to have something, don't you?
We will gladly educate you about our cause. You should seek the counsel of our missionary, Lorandis, once more. He can speak to the details of our plight better than I. I can take your pledge or a tithing. No more, no less. There are not many Ezamites joining us. Most won't even listen. What is it that compels them to resist our message?
We don't like being told what to do.
The spirit of rebellion burns strong in Ezamite blood. We could use that in the new world, just not pointed in our direction. Tomorrow awaits.
They welcome me with weapons. Curious hospitality.
New world awaits. Oh!
We made it!
In the King's March Tavern, sailors whisper about clanking and roaring coming from their prison. Though it was abandoned long ago, it seems there are still folks kicking around in there. I don't know much more about it. Okay, you're locked in.
Stinks of death even from out here. That can't be good. Justice bends easy when you're the one holding the scales.
You have been weighed and measured, and you have been found wanting. You are unworthy, but fear not, for redemption is a grace which may be earned by the willing. Until then, the Empire shall be your father and your mother.
Suffer! Prepare yourself.
There you are. The gods make for poor company on an empty stomach.
these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Choose wisely. The mind unlocks humility. Humility is the first step toward freedom.
The Eternals made monsters of these prisoners and of themselves. Miasma!
By the order of Emperor Zaro, my honored predecessor, none may enter this chamber. The prisoner within is beyond death, beyond force of arms. He must be left to rot for all time. Emperor Chittis Perandus.
Seems like overkill. Dead as the rest of us.
The final piece. These symbols.
The translation work we've done. Is it enough?
Something about a forge. This part says you must finish it, or something like it. You must forge it. The word forge is drawn like a name. It's not an action, it's a place.
So, we must find an ancient precursor forge.
Do we have a trail? Where do we start looking?
This is the first time in my life I'm forced to admit. I have no idea. Ask the crew, perhaps. The Karui. They live here, after all.
This is the final piece. We have succeeded. Let us meet back in Kingsmarsh to plan our next move.
Do we know anything about the forge?
It is older than any other civilization on Wraeclast. Only stone will remain. Anything else would have long since decayed.
Anything else about their architecture I should keep in mind?
They were masters of their world. They built structures whose mere remnants inspire awe. Even in me. You will know it when you see it. The Vaal would have supplanted their legacy, had we but time.
What can
Quickly.
I do for you?
Hail.
Yes?
Why are you being rude?
It's unnatural, like a bloody curse. You all just go about your days like nothing's wrong. Yet at any moment, some almighty being could appear and cause mayhem. Like I said, it's best not to even think about these gods of yours.
We can't change the nature of things, even that which disturbs us most.
Yeah. In the 20 years we've been here, I've seen shite that'd knock your boots off. You know how I get through it? I drink, not think. You should try it sometime.
Ahoy! You found all the pieces then? So, what now? Do they just sort of snap together?
Somehow, I don't think we'll be that lucky.
You guess you're right. Nothing's that easy, is it? Let me ask around, eh? Maybe someone's heard a rumor or a myth. You never know.
Makuru, have the Karui passed down any stories about an island with an ancient forge on it?
I've never heard any mention of such a place.
I have.
Really? Where?
My old tribe tells a tale of a foreign medicine woman. It's a very old story. Took place after a great fire scoured the world. My ancestors had to dive into the sea just to survive. When they came to the surface, they found a burned woman floating in the tide.
What's this have to do with the forge? Get to the point.
She begged them to take her somewhere and promised to forge them a great reward. But the toll was too heavy. She was too injured, and she died trying to use the forge. She was buried there.
Where?
Arrestus. Well, wasn't called that back then, though.
Arrestus? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Mention what? An old myth about a foreigner woman who died trying to use a forge some unknown thousands of years ago? I only knew you were looking for pieces of some old artifact. I didn't hear nothing about looking for a forge.
It seems we have no choice but to travel to Arastus.
Lower the anchor.
How can I help?
Good day.
I'm on it. What's your step, eh? I left Nakanu before I was even old enough to run the Isle of Shrikes. Because of that, in the eyes of the Kadui, I'm not a man. I didn't pass the test.
You are not yet a warrior, but soon you will be. Climb these cliffs and collect one shrike egg. If you feel you cannot go on, turn back. You can always try again next season. We seek to build wisdom and strength, not to destroy you. A corpse does your tribe no good. No matter what you choose to do, return with a grand tale of what you faced. Tabakai, chieftain of the Tukuhama tribe.
Map's whole now. Time to move. knew you'd come squawking.
You there! Beat that bird sense! Now I'm gonna be sick!
Nature disgusts even me sometimes.
Now I'm getting out of this bloody nest! Over here, will you? Talamoana, stranger. My eyes could barely keep up with you. Remarkable.
You are safe, for now. Best you get going.
Oh, no. I must thank you first. As an elder of the Tugohama tribe, I have something in mind.
Please, it isn't necessary. I can just be on my way, and then you never have to...
You'll have the opportunity to gain the blessing of our ancestors.
But I really don't...
Yes, a perfect reward, indeed.
Guess there's no way around this. Go on, then.
Let us return to your ship. I will show you the way to our most sacred place, the Eye of Hinekora. From there, I will speak for you to enter our halls of the dead. You will be tested, but also rewarded. Talakura. Ah, Makoru. It is good to see you.
Martiki, you're alive. I'd heard you were missing.
Yes. They told me I was too old to keep taking out my canoe. Maybe they were right.
Sounds like you had a rough day at sea.
It is quite the tale. And I was weak, I admit. When the fog swept over the water, I should have known what I saw wasn't real. But there she was, Myra Kana. Sweet and strong as the day we met. She plowed on through the fog, and I chased her like she was alive. Like we were young again. Then, crash! Next thing I know, I'm wet as anything and preparing to be bird food.
Good thing our patron here got there when they did.
Yes, and about that. There is the small matter of what I've promised our hero here.
Why do I get the feeling this involves me?
Show me your map, Makoru. There is a place I want to take our friend, when they have the time. Yes, there it is. The Eye of Hinekora. Gateway to the Halls of the Dead.
You want to take them to the Karui's most sacred place. Were you hit on the head?
Trust me, my hero here is special. They deserve a chance to prove themselves to our ancestors.
Tavakai will lose his mind if he finds out about this.
Ah, well, perhaps in this case it's best for him to only hear what he needs to hear.
All right, but after this I'm taking you back to Nakano.
Yes, yes, that's fine. Talakura.
How can I help?
Talamoana. Look at that! We've got the whole map now. Shall we see where it leads? I am still astounded that Martiki told you about our Halls of the Dead. I was brought there only once, as a child. And I spoke with my grandfather, and his grandfather before him. They gave me advice I still follow to this day. To stay true to myself.
Words I live by.
Unfortunately, staying true to myself means I can never return. But if you have an invitation, I can at least take you there. Martiki is already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
Oh, impatient, aren't you? What's good?
By the first ones, it's big enough to bury a god.
Ah, there you are.
We call this place the Eye of Hinekora. Far below, Hinekora herself resides. She, the Mother of Death, sees the choices we have made, and from that has foresight of the path ahead. Now, this here, this is Navali. She is the speaker. The word of the will of Hinekora. Oh, and that on her shoulder? That's Yama. He's a good boy.
Hello, Navali and Yama. If I get the chance, I look forward to asking Hinekora some rather personal questions.
The Elder's tale of your victory is well received. He vouches for you, but that is not quite enough. The Mother of Death must decide if you may enter. Step forth, look into the bowl. Hinekora will see you. All of you.
Her mother protected her, the harm of a strangling embrace. Now she travels without her. Her purpose will find the child again.
Hinekora has spoken. You are worthy. Prove to our ancestors that which I already know to be true.
What just happened? Why is my body there?
Well, put simply, you are dead. But do not worry. The Mother of Death has you in her embrace. Your body will be safe here, while your spirit moves forward to prove yourself to our ancestors.
Dying was not exactly what I was expecting to happen.
Surprise!
You may enter. We will be watching.
Greetings. At the end of our lives, Hinekora catches the Ngakura Makoi in her embrace.
Death is not the end. The halls of the dead are merely the first rest on a long journey.
What natural journey is your first rest interfering with?
That is not for man or God to know.
In other words, we have no idea. But the halls give us some comfort from total oblivion, at least. The halls of the dead are open to the worthy and their children. We come here to consult with our ancestors in times of great need.
Your ancestors take heart from seeing their descendants.
It's good to hear that, but it's not all so kind-hearted. When the sky permits, we come to watch the trials of the ancestors. The living may only see it properly under the light of a full moon. Well, you see, great crystal veins guide the light down on certain nights of the year. Warrior souls can be seen by the grace of La'anihua.
It is a gift from a goddess who cannot be with us in person.
You'll never see anything like it as long as you live. All our greatest warriors from history on the same field. No holding back. After all, why pull punches? They're already dead.
The trial is not a sport. It is a sacred tradition.
Can't it be both? Different tribes, shoulder to shoulder, cheering on their heroes. We bring meat and ale. We make a real night of it.
I suppose there is joy in community and competition. Just don't speak this way in front of Hinekora.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Does she hear us here? I do.
Praise the Mother of Death.
Indeed.
When we speak of our ancestors and their wisdom, it's not just poetic. All Karui since the time of Tukohama linger here still, in the halls of the dead. Their advice and counsel is our greatest source of strength.
It seems wrong to keep souls out of the natural order.
For us, this is natural. In any case, my feelings on all this are complicated, but the way was established long before my time. Sometimes it really just is what it is. Be brave out there. The gods were once mortal. They hunted, fished, and ate like we do. Many of Tukohama's deeds were achieved before his ascension.
As just a man, what did he do?
During the Great Wasting, he united the tribes. He put axes in our hands and taught us to survive. But he was not just a
bringer of violence. No, he was a bringer of hope. Hope among all the tribes. Some forget that.
Some choose to forget.
Exactly. Each tribe has its own story of the Great Wasting. Some call it a great fire, or the barren centuries. Others, an endless winter. The truth lies buried in all these tales. There was an ancient time of horror and famine. But in those dark years, our gods first stepped forward. Tugohama, Hinekora, Dafor, and the rest.
You had no gods before the Great Wasting.
No. For us, history begins there. The Great Wasting erased all that came before. Maybe there wasn't even a before for us. When did the first Karui emerge from that volcano? Something to ask Hinekora, Navali.
The Mother of Death can recall only her own memories. History begins at the rise of the gods, because that is when Hinekora was born.
Curious. So the end of time, as she recalls it, is really her death.
Yes.
Dead or not, they'll see what I mean. Overburst!
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu. Namahu smiles upon your strength.
You don't survive what I've survived by being...
Namahu is the mother of fire. She lends it to us in life, but here, in death, we return it to Hinekora. We exist now to give our wisdom to our descendants, until we are all returned to the volcano. When the world is forged anew, a new line of Karui will emerge to conquer a savage world. Until then, we linger here in the halls of the dead.
Face the guardians of the forest! Come, warriors of Tafor!
Toxic ray!
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
You'll forgive me if I don't smile back.
Tafor is the son of the forest and its father. His alone is the perspective of the ages, of centuries of life, growth, death, and decay. Inner peace can only be attained by accepting that life and death are inevitable. This is something you will learn as the ages pass you, in the halls of the dead.
Right.
Go as you flow like the sea! Assemble warriors of Casalio! Pathaliel smiles upon your fluidity.
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Good. I'm done proving myself.
Pathaliel is the father of water, but he does not require you to believe. He is the essence of the moment, of flowing from one second into the next. Be who you are. Be what you are. Be nothing other than this, and you will know peace. You will be here until the end of time, but that is no
Choking
weight at
cloud.
all if you exist only in this moment. In this way, this flow, you will find it pleasant here, in the halls of the dead.
Have no fear. I am both here and there. Just as you are now.
This is magic beyond the Fae. Beyond the first ones. How?
The Water of Sight does not slay the living. Just nearly so. The Water of Sight does not raise the dead. Just nearly so. On the verge, we have one eye in each world. And so, I serve Hinekora. I am her speaker, both in life and in death.
The only dead I've seen come back to life. Well, that's no fate to wish upon anyone.
The Mother of Death is all that stands between us and oblivion. Before she embraced us, those that died simply ceased to be. Now the souls of the Karui people continue on, lending their wisdom and strength to those that follow. Our Mother of Death is gifted with the ability to see into the past. Her prophecies guide us on the eternal search for the way forward.
Where do her prophecies come from, if she only sees the past?
Before Wraeclast, before the lake, before the primordial molten world, before the stars themselves. Time circled upon itself into infinity. Hinekora sees not what you will do, only what you did, and what you shall do again. Probably.
What's this about time circling upon itself?
One day, time will end. Then time will begin again. Hinekora remembers the future past. Not very clearly, but enough to guide our way forward. You do not remember our previous meetings, but I do, by the grace of Hinekora's sight. Some ends are peaceful, even quiet. Some are bloody, loud, and reckless. Some are lonely, and those are the worst. But the end of time is not to be feared. It is a release, a mercy. All the pains of a long and weary existence will fall away from us. Then we shall see the world with innocent eyes once more.
That sounds lovely. Like the cycle of life. The end is not to be feared.
Yes, you and I shall have this conversation again. As we have before. Many times. Time passes slowly for me, but it does pass. My service is not endless. The renowned Hatungo Narumoa served before me, and others served before her.
One day, they'll just replace you.
I can only remember my future past while my soul is bound to Hinekora. Life and death draw ever closer together, and oblivion lies in wait. See you soon.
Death is not the end. There is always another. The lone traveler journeys on. The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant. The sea holds many secrets for those who seek. A volcano raging, searing the night sky. From the caldera, born anew.
Inekora has seen you, but now, one final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Ha ha! Old Yamasi is worthy of Inekora. Ha ha! Come!
Gladly. Flourish.
You are not worthy! I see you! Catch yourself if you can.
What's happening? Over here!
Breath of Inekora! Catch this!
Okay, Yama sees you. You are worthy.
See all, do you? Did you see that coming?
Ah, you beat Yama. Yama is impressed, but not surprised. We saw you. Yes, saw. The Mother of Death sees all. The Mother waited for you. The years come and go. Still, she waits. Last time, an outsider here. Very disappointing. Every failure brings less hope.
Why? What happened?
Ah, you think you know. You imagine more. Cannot imagine. Longer than you think.
Are you just saying random things?
Yama has known many speakers. Walk among the dead, walk among the living, but belong to neither. Navali is kind, kindest of all.
That's nice.
Give Yama nuts! The others never did. They were dead, risen. One heartbeat Navali still has. Every shortest day. No destiny, no fate, and no hope yet. The Mother sees only failure.
Then what do we do?
We try this, we try that, and we fail. You fail. She remembers all.
She remembers?
Hope is a tasty worm, crawling on an unknown leaf. Cut down trees, one by one. The worm might still hide, but the forest grows thin.
I will persevere.
Oh, yes.
Step forth. Behold the Mother. Hinekora sees you. The past is laid bare before her. She knows you. But now, she listens. You may speak.
Did my mother's soul pass this way? If not, where might I find her? Does she still exist? Somewhere?
One alone will stand on dunes of silver and breathe deep the void. The leaping cat catches the mouse, but loses its way. It will never return home, nor will it make amends.
I fear I can never forgive her, but I have to try.
The Mother of Death has spoken. You will one day be welcomed here. Hinekora invites you to fight in our trial of the ancestors, to test yourself to your absolute limits. But now is not that time. When the time comes, you will know. It is a great honor to participate in our trial of the ancestors. It is very rare that an outsider is allowed to participate.
All right. Maybe I'll come by.
You will know when the time is right. For now, we are not undertaking the trials. Too many are refusing. One among us has elevated their angry voice above the others. Utula of the Kitava tribe has long found the afterlife constricting. He has convinced several others to become unruly. They are refusing to fight and causing great disturbances.
The dead can do such things.
Utula has convinced them they could overthrow this place, or even escape. We have done the best we can for the souls here, but it is not enough for some. This often happens with souls new to this timeless existence. It will pass, as it always does. Until next time.
So, you did it. I knew you could. I knew you would.
I see now. I'm part of something bigger. Hinakura has shown me that.
Ah, yes. The Mother of Death is truly a wonder. I hope you have enjoyed your time here, and perhaps learned a little along the way. I look forward to seeing what you achieve next.
Treasure or trap? Only one way to find out.
Good day.
What's good? Land ahoy. We've arrived. I used to dream about exploring, finding buried treasure. Still do. But I'll wait in the boat for this one.
This camp. Danig's people, no doubt.
What do we have here?
Precisely what I'd like to know.
Makeshift lodgings, markers. Yes, this looks like Gwennon's handiwork. She is still pursuing our grand quest after all. But she didn't finish what she started here. How odd.
Where do you think she is now?
I'm sure she had her reasons to cut and run. There's all manner of monstrosities out here. In any case, it seems she left us some clues as to what's in the area. When you're ready, let's see what we can unearth. Place the first explosive, and we'll get started. Go make some legend. You made that look easy, dare I say. You're well on your way to being a qualified archaeologist at this rate.
I'd prefer a more peaceful line of work.
Well, I hope the bounty was worth the risk. I must say, it usually is. I'll stay behind and see if I can find any clues as to where Gwennon went off to. See you back in Kingsmarch. Farewell.
We've arrived.
Good day.
New world. Just want to get in and out without them preaching at me.
I am so pleased you made it, friend. Erastus and the Order welcomes you. What's ours is yours. Break bread with us. Share in...
I'm not here for bread.
I see. How can we assist you?
I'm looking for ancient ruins. There should be some here. Have you seen them?
I think I may be able to help, but it will require a notable member of the Order. Please, follow me. Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together, we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
What is all that noise?
The meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give us the pieces. Come now, think this through. We promise you more. Accept utopia. Embrace the Savior. Pledge now.
Waste of That's
Why did it come
traitor.
to this? We were trying to save you.
Whoever made these last ones was
Torvian,
ancient.
deal with this defiler! Cut them down! Young one, hold fast! Do not falter!
Where's your savior now?
Seal their place! Heal yourself!
Just another butcher hiding behind faith. That's quite nice.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
It seems we're running the same paths.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Behold the power of truth. Bask in its glory. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. Heathen's ire. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, please take me with you, please! Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith, please. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no!
Let the ancestors judge him.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
This is it. Whatever comes next, I'm ready.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours! The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
The weapon is radiating intense corruption. It will sicken and madden all those who near it. Quickly, he has returned to Nakanu. You must stop him. The weapon is ready. It was quickly. You must. There is no doubt now in my mind. It is the weapon I saw in that third mural. The forging revealed an inscription. The symbols declare it the instrument of the Third Edict. It was designed for the sole purpose of cleansing corruption and destroying the beast.
The Third Edict? What is the meaning of these edicts? Perhaps it follows that the seed was the instrument of a second edict. But why? What part of this tale are we missing? Why would any civilization intentionally create the seed of corruption?
The hubris of man never changes. Just look at history. Oriana's working for the Twilight Order. First Ogham, then the Vestiri, now the world.
We should have known. Their goals were in alignment. It's obvious in retrospect.
We had centuries of science at our disposal, and still we could not control the beast. These religious fools are going to cause another cataclysm.
We must find them. We must make them see reason.
I was the most reasonable man of my era, and until my hand was forced, I didn't listen. I suspect they won't either.
Well met. The situation has become dire, but we will aid you in any way that we can. First priority has to be saving the Tukahama tribe. This region has suffered from their dreaded blood fever before. This could be a disaster.
Hail.
That bloody scoundrel Carnu. I can't believe it. Rosary's my name. Ship's cook, on this vessel at least.
You make the food we've been eating. Oh, right.
Don't hold it against me. I don't usually cook, okay? I just signed on to round out the crew. Technically, I'm the highest-ranking trade guild member on this ship, so I guess I'm the captain now. I'll get you where you need to go in Makuru's absence. Our first order of business ought to be getting her back. Set a course, and I'll make it happen. It'll haunt me forever. What was Carnu thinking? I knew he'd been out on Erastus a bunch, but I thought nothing of it. Figured he was having a good time. The way a young'un should.
He gave his independence to others. Foolish.
Bloody bastards. They've always been a bit spooky, but I didn't know it went this far. And then there's Makuru. Oh, what a day it's been. We've served on a few ships together now. I always try to look out for her. Gave her a piece of advice now and then. We Kalgurans can be a bit hard-headed when it comes to foreigners. When she passed the captain's challenge with a unanimous vote, I was right proud. Her rescue should be our #1 priority. We owe her that. My best recipes? That's a good question. Generally speaking, I'll cook what I've got. I can't cook what I haven't got now, can I?
I've never eaten this poorly in my life. And I grew up in the woods. So, what do you have?
Trusty cabbage soup. A staple aboard the Aurora, mate. A tradition, really.
Yes, a tradition.
What's that supposed to mean, then? If you want fancy, go to the King's March Tavern. We're here to do a job. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Blimey. Please, do whatever you can to save Makuru.
place is torn to pieces. Is this miasma? Down. No saving them now. You're still healthy. How?
Yes, but for how long? I can't be certain. Now, please, stop Tavakai. He is lost.
I will stop him. You stay safe. Hide.
I will, yes. Go. Save our people. Tokuhama, aid this one.
Let's slip the chains of mercy! The era of the mighty has begun. Let each man and woman fight to be their own chieftain, to battle for supremacy until only one remains. The true Ngakura Makoi will be the last to stand, and their body will become the new world. Their blood will spring forth the new Karui that will inherit Wraeclast. The end of time has come!
Trail's getting fresher. He's not far.
The Ngakura Makoi are those who truly embody our culture. If you wish to become one of us, you do not have to be Karui by blood. But you must follow the way. Pass your test at the Isle of Shrikes or elsewhere. Live by our traditions. Live through strength, but most of all, do not let the way shift or falter. Stand strong when others would seek to dominate or subvert you. This is how we will survive as a people.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
Where's Makori?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Your bones will shatter. Like Tukohama! Your head is mine! The way is clear! I must be stronger. For the Karui!
Won't get away!
Let them know the might of the Karui! I am the true Ngakura Makoi! Your head is mine!
reject me. All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine! I will give everything for my people! What have I done? It is over. Please, can you heal her?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
Do what you must.
Father!
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever, and have pledged to aid our cause. But we need a sizable army for the battle ahead. It is time to rally our allies. We must recruit the Ezemites, the Meraketh, and the living Vaal that Doriani speaks of. Then, our siege may stand a chance. Now we need allies. I believe we have earned goodwill throughout Wraeclast. It is time to call upon those debts. One last journey, recruiting any who will join us before we assault Oriath. The Karui are already with us. We should call upon the Ezemites and the Meraketh.
As it so happens, I may also have some forces in reserve.
What? Living Vaal? How?
Suffice to say, I've always got a contingency plan.
On we go then, to build an alliance against the end.
Hail. Win or lose, you're about to weave a glorious tale. Make sure you come back in one piece, so you can tell it to me.
Corruption must not be allowed to spread.
What can I do for you? Let's deal.
Yes. I've picked up that you're on some grand quest to save us all. Oblivion doesn't bother me, really. As long as I go out on a pile of gold and success.
Whatever makes you happy, I suppose.
Well, I've run out of hope in finding a life companion, so gold will have to do.
Aye. It fills my old heart to know she's well again. I hope after all this, we've learned enough to find a better way forward with the Karui.
Perhaps with mutual respect, you can work together.
I look forward to that. Truly, I do. That maggot bastard! It just goes to show, you never truly know someone.
He learned the hard way.
But how did I not see it? I got blind drunk with him only a few days ago.
Your judgment was impaired by your choices.
Ah, good point.
Talamoana. In a strange way, all of this may be what ends up healing my relationship with my father. Tavakai has seen what comes of his stubborn way, and I've seen that there is some wisdom to be found in our tribe's strength and loyalty.
I hope for your sake he will not let you down again.
Well, if there is one thing I know about my father, he learns from his mistakes. So, it seems Tavakai has pledged to aid you and, well, the crew and I already discussed it. We also volunteer. I didn't think I'd be fighting side by side with my father anytime soon. Truly, these are the end times. Ha!
I am ashamed. Somehow, I must live with my actions. The madness I felt, the fervor. We must not let that madness take hold of the world. The Karui will aid you. We shall sail the tides of war.
I hope those are more than just words.
Yes. I will pay my debt of shame until my last breath. My people stand by me. They see my heart is true. But I shall wait to learn what the ancestors make of me.
Forget the past. You'll fight better without it.
I hope you are right. But now, I must redeem my name by the strength of Tukohama. As promised, you have the might of the Karui alongside you. Tukohama tasked his tribe, my tribe, with keeping that deceiver in his prison. Our sacred duty kept us in this region, even though we longed for the sea. But it is good that we stayed.
It was foolish to not have further protections.
Best you mind your mouth. We tried posting warriors to keep watch over the prison. He'd drive them mad. They'd throw themselves into the sea. Instead, we allowed his fog to wreak its havoc, and in turn, keep him hidden. Besides, I had no idea Kalguran runes could undo our ancestral binding. Yet another reason for us to not get along.
As I've said, what's done is done.
For untold generations, he slept soundly in that prison. But the deceiver woke from his slumber 20 years ago and has been causing more and more problems ever since. The fog, crashing ships, foul dreams, cursed voices. Even Matsiki, the elder you found, was deceived and led astray by Takaru's lies. But it will be much worse now that the deceiver is free, thanks to you.
Oh, you made us all proud, yes. You will forever hold a special place in the hearts of the Tukohama tribe.
Yes, you will be long remembered. The outsider who saved us all. We won't forget.
I won't either.
Well, of course. We're pretty special, yes?
Unforgettable. Ha!
Yes, it plagues us more and more of late. Starts with a fever. Progresses to boils rising from under the skin. Then, madness, rage.
It is heartbreaking, watching so many loved ones ripped apart, sent away to die alone.
Many animals crawl off to die alone. I never thought people might.
We have no choice. Let one stay, their family falls. Let the family stay, well, no more tribe. Yes.
The blood fever must end, no matter what it takes.
Why do you speak of Kitava here? It was our Tukohama that gave him his scars.
Those cultists that massacred Oriath were no Ngakuramakoi. They were undesirables.
I don't understand the distinction.
The cult of Kitava grew like a tumor when we allowed our culture to weaken. Kitava would have consumed the world. Had I been of age, I would have slain him myself. Let them all rot, forgotten.
Ah, Ngā Makanui is all around us. The waters, the way, the Karui. Ngā Kanu is our home, but Ngā Makanui is our heart, yes?
I think I understand.
We are nomadic, usually. We've tarried too long in this place. Ngā Makanui is wherever the Ngā Kuramakoi currently call home.
We guard and protect the land, and it provides for us in return. We defend it with blood and axe. We cull that which should not be, that which corrupts. Then we travel on. Eventually, another tribe will arrive, finding it unspoiled. We do this so that when we move on, we too will find bounty waiting for us.
Yes, that is a beautiful aspect of the way. Seen like this, the tribes are one. Hinekora spoke to you? What did she say?
She did what?
Nothing I didn't already know.
Ah, the Mother of Death tells us not what we want to know, but what we need to hear, yes. The meaning of her prophecies will become clear when the time is right.
The Hinekora tribe seems to have endless time to sit around playing with cryptic messages. We do not. We live in the real world, where we must fight or die. In any case, I don't want to know how you came to speak with the Mother of Death.
Catch the tide.
Talamoana.
Talamoana.
Hey? You saved Makoru? Good on ya! She's the heart of this crew. I can go back to cooking your meals now. Guess you played yourself, eh?